I am GBsaysHi. I will be running Miracle Warriors today. Might as well kind of get started. This is a long speed run. Let's do that. I can only get 4 letters in for a name. So this game is a JRPG released in October of 1988. This is awful start. This just typical RPG. I would say the game it's closest to would be something like Dragon Quest, which came out. This is the Sega Master System version. This game originally released on PC 88. This is an absolutely awful RNG in the start. Originally released on PC 88 in 1986. The game was later ported to NES and MSX. I think 87. Then Sega needing an RPG to release alongside their Master System, which they were going to release in the US in 88, decided to contact Kogado, very bad pronunciations. So Sega worked with them and they basically reprogrammed the entire game to make the Master System version entirely different than the previous versions of the game. So if you were to look at screenshots of NES version of this game, which was a Japanese release only, it doesn't look the same. The map layout is different, but the story is exactly the same. So this is a very grindy game, like a lot of JRPGs of the time. So at the start, we're incredibly weak. We're just trying to survive right now, and build up some money so that we can survive a bit longer. We're going to use a small glitch right here, which is the only glitch in the game, where if you save, quit, or save and then reset the console, when you load the save, you gain a tiny bit of XP. Why it works, I have no idea. But if you watch the white bars down below next to the name, the top one is your XP bar, your bottom one is your health bar, and you'll see as I do this, that bar is slowly advancing. And it takes a little while, but it's definitely worthwhile to get that level there. As you do that glitch, it progressively gives you less XP, to a point where it's only giving you 1 XP, and it's not worth it to do anymore. We need preferably around 5,000 gold before we move on to the next town. yeah, I mean, that's about it. This game requires a lot of chat interaction to speedrun. So if anyone's got questions or wants to know anything, say something in the chat. Every single enemy gives a set amount of things, which are kind of a secondary currency in the game. And then some will give money, which obviously is what we want the most. And then they also give character, which is that bottom bar, or bottom like a number on the little UI there. Character affects certain dialogue options, and at certain points you cannot buy some of the better items unless your character is good enough. Early on, it doesn't really matter, because those good items aren't for a while. We don't have to worry about not having that. There we go. That was a pretty bad start. Now that we have a good amount of money, we can kill this guy too. We can progress to the next town, where it's gonna have a different set of enemies that can spawn, and also different set of enemies that are progressively harder, but drop better items and give more XP. This speedrun is very easy. It's really I have a guide that I put on SRC. You follow that, you'll beat the game. There is not much skill required to do much. It's just a patience grind of killing enemies, knowing where to go and whatnot. So far, 3 people have done runs for this. The first one was done about 5 years ago. Really can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head right now. But then someone else did one about 2.5 years ago or so, and they both did about 1 or 2 runs. And then I started running this game a little over a year ago and have done quite a few runs. And got the world record roughly 8-9 months ago, I would say. World record is currently 420. Funny enough. So now we're gonna come over here to this store and we're gonna buy a sword. Increases how much damage we can do as we grind. The main currency we need now is fangs. Once you get 300 fangs, you can go to a castle and the king will give you the legendary weapon belonging to, as the story is, Iason. Kind of like Jason, but with an I instead of a J. I'm not very good with pronunciation, like I said. You know, we're very close to this level, so we're gonna do this glitch again. Because like we just need one save quit and we got a level. The game looks a little blurry. Someone in my chat said it looks a little bit blurry, but I'm running this on hardware. I have a Sega Master System next to me that I'm using. We talked to this guy here. He gives us a little bit of a story saying you need to rescue your 3 companions who've all been put under a spell. And he then tells us the spell in order to break the spell that they are under. So so in order to get to the final boss, we need to unlock our 3 companions and spread across the map. All of them under a spell. They don't have their memories, they don't remember who they are, or the fact that they are the ancestors of these legendary warriors. And they need our help to break those spells. To unlock them, though, for them to follow you, you need to have a certain item. So to unlock the first guy, we need the legendary weapon that belongs to our main character. And to unlock that, we need 300 fangs. For the second character that we unlock, we need the armor piece for our main character, the legendary armor piece, which is blocked by a boss. We won't see that part for a little while. The bosses are pretty vicious in this game and can do a lot of damage. So you need to be pretty leveled, have some decent gear before you can even challenge them. And right now, I'm having some abysmal RNG right now. This is... I'm not getting a single good encounter right now. This is pretty crazy. Because like, while we need the fangs, we do really need money so that we can buy better gear, so that we can survive more hits and whatnot. And all of these encounters I'm given 0 money. Because, like I said earlier, certain enemies will drop set items. So like, this enemy right here that I just ran away from will drop 6 fangs. And give you, I think, somewhere around like 30 character. And this one will give 4 fangs, but 0 money. And this is pretty bad. I'm getting zero encounters that give money. I gotta run away. Yeah, so there's there's two enemies that we really want to see. They're called Great Lions and Evil Merchants, because they give a boatload of money. And I've seen none of them. I'm blown away right now. This is awful. Oh my god. What is happening? Where are my encounters? Oh my god, finally. Somebody. So like the evil merchants will give you $2,000 and some positive character. The normal merchants will give you $1,500, but give you a negative 100 character. So we kill them at the start to kind of advance how much money we have before we can buy the sword and whatnot. But after the start, we try not to kill them, because at a certain point we do need to have a good amount of character. This is truly definition of marathon luck right now. I've run this game at one marathon before this one, and it had a pretty moderate RNG until right at the end. I had a string of like the worst RNG ever, and it like killed the run, and I had to like load a safety save. Hopefully we don't experience that again. It was a pretty bad experience for a marathon. That right there, I got a whole bunch of lions right there, which is very good. Lions give 3,000 each. There we go. So, yeah, a very good run would see a lot of lions very early. Right here, we're gonna spend $12,000 right there. Unlock a new party member, kind of, in a basic sense. It's basically a traveling blacksmith. Because all of our weapons and armor have a durability to them, and you have the traveling blacksmith, they no longer have a durability on them. It's kind of massive, because if I had to repair my items as often as they would break, this run would be an hour and a half longer. So that's like one of the most important things to grab early on. Some of these enemies are way stronger than me. You'll see me running away from a lot of these fights. That really sucks. Why did I have to miss that? I missed 2 in a row? Well, I can't kill it now. Okay, so I died. And I have to load a save. Oh my god, how many attacks have I missed in a row now? It's 3 in a row. I'm blown away by this RNG that's happening right now. So like, RNG wise, I would usually buy that traveling blacksmith around like the 13-minute mark, and we just bought it at the like 18-minute mark. So, I mean, this is an abysmal start. So once again, we're trying to save up fangs and money. And on that small little UI square in the bottom, it goes money, herbs, which are used for healing, fangs, and then character. We need to get close to 300 fangs. Well, we need 300 fangs, but there's a chest we can grab in a bit that gives 100. We need about a little under 200 so that we can travel back and get the 300. I like to joke about this speedrun being 99% RNG and 1% route. Because the RNG is very, very intense in this game. But I think in reality it's probably closer to like a 50-50. So, recently, a couple months ago, I was able to, with the help of PS Who Love Me, discover how XP works in this game. It's very interesting, and also, Diley, thank you for good luck. I'm live at Obscurathon right now. But I found that the way XP works in this game is every enemy has a base value. And the way it works is you take that base value and subtract your current level from it. So that, let's say something's base 5, or let's do base 10 and you're level 5, it will give 5 XP per hit you do against it. So I don't remember, I think this lion is around base 10 or so. I hit it twice, which means I would have gotten 5 XP twice, giving me a total of 10. Certain enemies will have something like a base 20, and if you're level 8 or so and hit it, it can only give you a maximum of 10. So even though it's level 20 or base 20 and you're level 8, which should be 12, it's only going to give you 10. So knowing what the XP value of character will, like an enemy will give, matters a little bit, but it doesn't really affect much because you can't really choose which enemy you're gonna get. You're kind of just at the mercy of the game. I think we're good here. Right now we're gonna come back to this shop and we're gonna buy a Mask of the Beasts. And we're also gonna buy some armor. The mask, so in all the caves for this game, as you can see in the top right, why am I doing that? I need herbs. I have a 5x5 square. If you were to enter a cave, you would see nothing. Everything would be black. So the Mask of the Beast will increase our vision from like a 1x1 square to a 3x3. And later there's an item you can grab that will increase it to your normal vision of 5x5. We don't grab that in any percent. It's not necessary. It's just a nice thing to have, but I also run the 100% category, and in that you would grab it. But you don't encounter that item for quite a while. And also, while you're in a cave, you can't save. In my opinion, that's kind of a stupid thing, but part of the game. You can't save when you're in a dungeon. So if I were to die in here, I would have to load a save from all the way at the start of the dungeon, which really sucks. Luckily, this first dungeon is pretty weak. I don't gotta worry about it. Later on, in like the final dungeon, it's very easy to die. Yeah, so Iago Luch, I think. This is Miracle Warriors. JRPG released on the Master System, originally on the PC 88, also on NES, but Japanese only. It's your JRPG from the era, very similar to Dragon Quest, and how it works. And here we grab that chest that gives us 100 fangs that I mentioned earlier. Very helpful. Takes a lot of time off the grinding. Oh my god, this is a terrible enemy. So this enemy gives one fang and that's it, and it has more health than other things that give like 6 fangs. Oh, and this is my favorite enemy in the game. It's so adorable. This is the cutest enemy in the game. Sadly, we do have to kill it. So yeah, that enemy that drops one fang and nothing else and has a good amount of HP. I don't know how running away is calculated in this game, but from what I've seen, it would be more efficient to run away from those enemies, but I've had less chances running away from it than I have other things. So I think it has a higher chance to block you retreating. I don't know how it works. This is one of those obscure games that no one's really torn apart like they have other big RPG games, and they know how like the entire game works. This game is still very much in like no one's touched it. I should point out I was told there's a 45-second delay on what's going on the speed gaming channel. So if you do ask a question in the channel or ask something in the chat, it may take a little while before I can get to it. This is, I like to stream this game once a month. On the first of every month, I do a run of this game, just because it's, I know this game could be around sub 4 hours with really good RNG, but it's so much RNG in the game that it's kind of annoying to run like heavily grind multiple times in a row. So I've spread it across to first of every month. And it's a great game for just chilling, because it really doesn't require much attention. I don't have to pay attention as much as I would for other games that I run. That's great. Chat interaction. I usually have like song request on and whatnot, and we can just chill. Now, I guess I can do a little bit of explaining of me, introduction to me. I've talked a lot about the game. I started out speedrunning Legend of the Dragoon, which is a PlayStation 1 RPG. Fantastic game. It's a really fun speedrun. It's 10.5 to 11 hours long. So I don't do it very often because it's too long. But that's where I started. Please don't kill me. Keep hitting me. That was really unlucky. Then I started running a game called Super Magnetic Neo, which is a Dreamcast exclusive 3D platformer, which I will be running at Obscurathon tomorrow night. I think 12:30 Central Time. So that'll be a game I could show you. That game's also very fun. I'll talk more about that one when I'm actually running it. And then I started running this game. And this game was kind of a weird way I got to it. I came across a really good deal for a Master System on eBay. Couldn't pass it up. So I bought a Master System. I had 0 games for it. And since I like RPGs, I looked at RPGs available on the Master System. And this one was $15. All the other ones were like 60 or above. So I'm like, cool, I'm gonna buy the $15 game. So I bought it, and now I've done hundreds of hours. Not probably hundreds, probably like 150 hours of this game. Of testing, of running the game, and whatnot. I've played a lot of it. No, that's the character. Whoops. I misread my character as my fangs. I need 7 more fangs, and then I can grab the legendary weapon for my character. So, something that you can somewhat incorporate into this speedrun, you could potentially do RNG manipulation. It would be very hard to do in a live run. I have started making a task for this game, but it is dependent on inputs and frame you are on. So if you delay like the input that you do an attack by frame or whatnot, you can change the outcome of the attack. So you could dodge, you could later on an enemy can crit, or the character can crit and whatnot. Right there we just spent 300 fangs, unlocked our legendary weapon. Big upgrade to how much damage we do. So let's heal. Save. And now that we have unlocked our next weapon, or unlocked our weapon, we can go unlock our favorite character in the game, my favorite character in the game, whose name is Guy. His name is just Guy. But for some reason, when the devs made his character model and some of the other character models, he looks suspiciously like Jesus. And you'll see in just a second. So we have Jesus in here. You go unlock him. If I can get to the town. Alright, we come here and we use the spell option, Awake Giant, and we unlock Guy, aka Jesus. And he hands us a piece of a scroll and gives us a hint to where the next companion that we need to save is. Here. Nope. Here. Do armor. Wait, now the way new companions work is they come in one level under the previous character. So as you can see, Obscure, our character, is about one level higher than Guy is. Yeah, so the email that PS put into the chat is from the credits of the game, and it really is just Jesus, in my opinion. There's also Mother Mary and Joseph, but we'll get into those when they show up. Yeah, so something recently that I did, as I mentioned before, I discovered how XP worked in this game, and it's based on hit. So if I do more hits, I'll do more XP. So instead of buying Guy sword like I did for Obscure, I bought him a knife, which does a little bit less damage, which means it will do more hits. It'll take more hits to kill that enemy. Which is going to be a little bit faster XP. I haven't really... It's really hard to test it with the amount of RNG in this game, but from my understanding and kind of common sense going through my brain is it's going to be a little bit faster. More hits, less damage, but, you know, more hits faster. So it will cut out the amount of times I need to get, like, separate encounters. So here's the interesting part. These top 3 tiles of the map, because that one up there is the border of the map, have different enemies that spawn in it compared to the tiles directly below it. Very weird, no idea why it works that way. But the enemies that spawn up here is this guy, who's asshole that I'll explain later why I hate him so much. But let's see. We have this guy who kind of sucks. He does a lot of damage, but he also drops 16 fangs, which is like 3 times the amount anything ever dropped before this. But since he also does so much damage, and I'm doing a lot less damage right now, I do have to split the XP up a little bit. Right now we want to solely focus on Guy getting XP if we can, because the next character is one under his the previous character's level. So the next character will be based off whatever level Guy is. Here we go. This is the best enemy in the game because it does 0 damage basically, has massive amounts of XP, and also drops 6,000 gold, which is double that of the lions earlier, and it also drops, I think, 25 fangs, which is 5 times the amount of the great lions from earlier. So it is just significantly better enemy. And these will show up a lot throughout the game. And they're amazing. They're the enemy you want to kill. They're called the Gruul. And they also, like I said, the base XP values and whatnot I mentioned earlier, they also have a fairly high base XP, which gives me a lot more XP per hit. It's very nice. And these guys are also very good. Lots of health. They do a little bit more damage, I think. Just barely a little bit more damage. And they also give 3,000 gold and 20 fangs. So they're also very good enemies to see. But for now, we just need to grind up Guy's level to be 1 higher than Obscura's. And then we'll fight the first boss of the game. And also before that, we'll get another 300 fangs so that we can get Guy's legendary weapon from his king. We also want close to around, I think it's around 40,000 gold. We need to make a big purchase after we beat the first boss. There's a lot of little grinding here and there. I say little grinding, but it's like 20 minutes or so grinding here and there. But then later on we're in the middle of the run, a very long 45 minutes to an hour long grind session. But in reality, I mean, the whole speedrun's kind of grind. Go. I think at this current point, with the whole base XP values minus character level, I think this guy gives around 10 XP, which is the max you can get from a single hit, which is wonderful. You know, it's very fast XP, which just makes me love him a little bit more. He also has with the exception of, I believe, the bosses, especially the final boss, has the most amount of pixels in his art. And I think he might be tied with one of the bosses. So there's a lot of pixels going on with just this enemy, more than almost all the others. Now, for that, we'll try X. The thing is, like I said, we want Guy to get almost all of the XP from here until we unlock the next character. Because we can't really progress the game until Guy reaches a certain level. So, while he wouldn't be able to get very much hits in with Guy, we do need that XP on him more than I needed. Obscure, the main character, will be that level for the rest of the game. So any XP I put on him is useless because it's not going to get him to a level. So while killing him with Obscure would be faster, need that XP on Guy. So, those snatchers that I have been running away from are the first real enemy that we encounter that will deal magic, that has magic. There are two types of magic in this game. One is fire, which, as you've noticed from combat, the enemy will only hit the person who is attacking. So when I attack with Guy, the enemy will only hit Guy. The way fire works is it will hit all of your characters regardless of who attacked. The second is called Steel Conscience, which is the worst magic in the game to encounter because it will put your characters to sleep and you have a chance to wake up. If you do not wake up, the enemy will just hit that character. And I've had it before where it put all of my characters to sleep and then murdered all of them before anybody woke up. So it just has that chance to murder you and you can't do anything about it. It's not great when you see those enemies. So snatchers, we will never fight because they have Steel Conscience. And they will just wreck you. Here's the part of the runs where I kind of Yeah, I understand your thinking, Lord. Once again, there's a 45-second delay. The thing is, the XP is so much slower than it would be Fangs. By the end of this grind, by like when Guy gets to the level that he needs to be, we'll have more Fangs than we need. So getting XP is better because it's harder to get the XP than it is to get the Fangs. At some point in the run, we're gonna sell like 1,000 Fangs. They don't really matter outside very few things. And in, you know, a perfect world, we would never see the Yorksons, and we'd see the Gruuls and the Igaras more than anything else. You don't really ever want to see the Yorksons. But this is an RNG dependent game, so you know, it's not up to us. Yeah, the theoretical, like, best time was probably around, like, a 350 or so. Because that's, like, the minimum amount of time it would really take to get to all of the characters to the levels you need them to be at. And it may be a lot faster. You know, TAS is probably going to be considerably faster than 350. But yeah, so that it's XP is the limiting factor of the run. You need XP more than anything. It is the slowest part of the whole run, is not getting the levels you need. Perfect. Just the enemy I wanted to see. So that's the level we need on Guy before we go fight this next boss. And then we'll get one more level with Guy before we fight the boss after that. And then we'll unlock the next character. And here we're going to spend those 300 fangs to unlock the Tauros sword, which is the legendary sword for Guy. And then at that point, Lord, killing with Guy is better. He's a higher level, which means he's now doing more damage because he has a better weapon. But because I'm doing so much more damage now, I'm getting less hits in, which kind of lowers the amount of XP per hour I could get. Because I'm getting fewer hits in than before, I just kill enemies faster. So my money and fangs and character will go up faster, and my XP is going to be a little bit slower. And this boss we're just about to fight right here is the first real RNG barrier of the run. To kill this boss at our current level, we need Guy to dodge one attack. And since he didn't, Guy dies, so we restart, load the save, and go back in. It's the first RNG barrier. We could grind one whole level with Guy before we do it, and we're guaranteed to win. But we have to grind a whole nother level, which would take a while. We also just gotta dodge. We need 2 hits in with Obscure here. And then we need the basically 50-50 that we go first. Or we get a second dodge. Fantastic. That was great. So yeah, you may have noticed that some enemies will attack first, or you will attack first. Just some more RNG. To defeat Skeleton there, we need 1 dodge, and on the final attack, we need to go first. Come here. We're gonna head down. We're gonna enter a new continent. We just spent $30,000 and unlocked a ship. We can travel on the light blue tiles now. So there are 3 continents on the map. There's the one that we were just on. There's the one we're on now, which is to the south, and there's another one to the southwest. And that one will contain where, like, the final boss and whatnot. And that one we don't unlock until way later in the run. Here, probably birds. And by feathers. Feathers can be used to teleport to certain towns. Or buy 2 of them. And I realize to unlock the teleport, you need to talk to that first house right here. Now we need to do another very RNG section. I think I should be attacking this guy. Pretty sure this guy gives money. I don't kill him very often, so I don't remember. Can I kill it? Ooh. This is way closer than it should be. That was was a dangerous. That was a mistake. Alright, this is the weaker version. I can definitely kill this guy, but I don't think it drops any money. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. So many encounters. We're trying to get back up to that second area we're doing the grinding in. Because in those forests, a certain enemy will spawn, and it's one of the 2 enemies that have a chance to drop items. There's a few magic items in the game. And this is the first time we encounter first magic items we'll encounter that cost something, or that are dropped by something. Here we go. Perfect. So this enemy right here, called the Lafont, has a chance to drop what is called a sacred nut. Basically, there are trees that go around these parts that obtain these sacred nuts on them. The Lafonts love them, so they eat them. So we don't get them to drop it. It's not 100% drop rate. But they drop sacred nuts, which are the first magic item that we use. And yes, it's exactly, it does sound a little bit dirty, but I guess in the 1980s, they didn't think about it like that. There we go. It's sacred nut drop and hurl it at your enemies. They drop in sets of 3, and you can carry a maximum of 11 of them. It's super annoying that they made them drop in 3s. You can carry 11. So if you were to have 9 and you got the drop, it just doesn't give you any. So you need to have 8 or less in your inventory. Yeah, Lord, so the nuts aren't like these trees that we see. Apparently they're hidden somewhere that Lafonts go occasionally. So like, we don't know where these trees are. We just know that the sacred nuts come from some trees somewhere. The lore for this game is hidden within the world. You have to talk to certain people to get the lore. But I believe it's the town directly north of where I am right now that tells you this information. With like, oh, you kill Lafrance, they love sacred nuts. And then it's somebody else says, oh, sacred nuts grow on these trees, Lafrance eat them. If you kill them, you'll get them, kind of thing. That was great. I already have all the sacred nuts already. That was fantastic RNG there. Now we need... a feather, Dara. We'll just buy another feather. We're gonna come south. Here. That's fantastic RNG right there. Wow. Usually, so there's about 4 enemies that will spawn in those forests regularly, which means you got about 25% chance that the Lafrance spawns. I don't know what the drop rate is, but we'll say it's like a 50% chance or something. So you have 25% chance that it spawns, around a 50% chance that it drops, which is not the best odds. And we need 4 of them to drop. So that was very quick, because it didn't take very many encounters to get all of the fonts we needed. Feather 2 each. Man, the fairy that follows me around, I gotta remember what it does, or like, it's been a while since I've looked at that lore. Yeah, I really can't remember what the fairy's there for. Oh god, it's in like one of the first towns that it explains the fairy. I haven't talked to that in a while. I'll have to look that up later. I remember the last time I ran this at a marathon, somebody asked that question, and I remember answering it. I just cannot remember what I said, because that was like almost a year ago. Had really good RNG with the nut drops, but now I need to get this last level. Man, honestly, Lord, I can't remember. shit, you're right. You're right. It is a translator. It translates, and I'm pretty sure there was another thing. But yeah, that's one of its tasks. Thank you, Lord. I've been working on a script. I'm also running this game at really lots of lore. Start of next month. So I've been working on writing up all the lore before that marathon. And I'm definitely gonna have to put that in there. There we go. So the skeleton boss that we fought earlier is more of like a mini boss. It's not really classified as a full boss. It's kind of just an obstacle you have to get rid of to unlock the boat. But this boss right here is our first like true boss. Let's save and enter this boss fight. And earlier I bought these stones of protection. And what they do is that this boss has magic. It has fire magic. The stone of protection will neutralize its magic, and it will be unable to use magic for the whole fight. Very overpowered, and is actually the only way to beat this game. Without it, I don't think this game is possible to defeat the final boss. And there we kill Obscure. He is now dead for almost the rest of the game. Sucks. I really don't want to miss attacks right now. That kind of sucked. I didn't get like a dodge there. But now we use the sacred nuts, and this is where they show their power. If you use a magic item, the enemy will not attack back. So I can sit here and just throw these magic items at him, these sacred nuts, and not take any damage. Very strong. Very strong. I should be counting these, because I don't know if I even have enough damage right now. Because of that miss earlier. Should kill. Alright, there we go. Senpai 1 is down. We unlock the Armor of Kronos, which is the legendary armor for Obscure, who is dead right now. We're gonna run all the way over here. We're gonna come to this. There's a dancer. We'll use our spell, Awake Giant, and we'll unlock our second companion, Medi. Medi is the best companion in the entire game by a long shot. No, not sword. I want knife. Get this sorted. So the reason Medi is so good is she has a chance to what's called a crushing attack, which is basically just a crit. And she's the only character in the game that can crit, making her considerably better than every other character in the game. This enemy right here, the Kokin, K-O-K-I-N, Kokin, is actually the enemy that drops the most amount of money out of any enemy in the game, at 8,000. We're gonna go back to this town by that shield I couldn't get earlier. So now we need... So earlier we used Obscure, we unlocked Guy, and then we tried to only use Guy to get his level up. And now we do the exact same thing, except with Medi. Guy is now just there to help kill bosses. So I'm still trying to determine via using through the game how exactly crushing attacks work. They do, from what I've seen, a mixed amount of damage, but it's very weird. I think it's somewhere in between like 1.5 to 2 times damage. And also boosts the amount of XP you would get from an enemy. It's very weird in my opinion. I don't fully understand how it works. I'm working on that though. But yeah, so right now we need to get Medi to around the same level as Guy or one level higher. I'm gonna do that. It's kind of an on-run based decision on what I do. But so yeah, so far you've noticed there are a couple different tiles. You have your default plains biome, which is these right here. You also you also have forests where we saw the fonts and whatnot. And then you have mountains. You also have the oceans. There are two types of ocean tiles. You have the light blue towers and the deep water, which is the dark blue tiles, which we haven't seen much of yet. That is the wrong person. And then there's also desert tile. We avoid mountains and desert tiles as much as possible because the enemies that spawn there are way stronger. They are stuff that I never really kill ever because they are just much stronger and don't have the benefit of better drops. It's better to kill the slightly lower enemies because I'm going to get the same amount of resources from them. So we used almost all of our sacred nuts earlier. Now we need to get them back. We have 0. So we did use all of ours. So we need to get another 11 again. I was hoping to get the same RNG I got earlier. They just kept, the LaFonts kept spawning. So, I mean, at this point, I don't really have much to talk about the game until we reach certain points. So, I mean, how's everybody's day going? Where I get to interact with chat. A minute-long delay. Nut drop. So, with the way XP works in this game, like I said, it's the base value per enemy. Every enemy has their own value, minus whatever the level of the character is that it's attacking. And at this point, we're reaching the kind of the time where the minus level is really impacting a lot more. Especially on these enemies that I have to kill to, like, around this area where I need to kill Lafons. The other enemies are very low level, which means they have a very low base value, which means I'm getting like very few XP from them. So getting these sacred nuts quickly, very large in the speed of the run at this point. If I get them fast, then I can move on to the higher XP enemies earlier. There we go. Another big thing is that in this forest, you only have a very small % chance to get the evil merchant, which gives 2,000 gold, and is the only thing within these forests that actually drop money. We would like to start stockpiling our money right about now. So another thing about these sacred nuts, if I throw them, every character that is currently alive will get XP. So it's very useful in the boss fights where I'm throwing them. Every character is getting XP, which is very fast XP per hour. Basically tripling your XP per hour by using magic items. In the task that I was making on, very, very slowly making the task for, you basically rush those enemies. Since you can RNG manipulate that you dodge every attack, you can just start attacking these guys at level 1. And get the sacred nuts, use the sacred nuts to kill the next ones faster, and then kind of repeat this process of kill them with the magic items, get the magic item drop, kill them again with magic items, and just very fastly kill and gather items way faster, because you don't have to worry about, healing and taking damage and whatnot. Still alive. So at the very start of the task, you kill some of the merchants so that you can get a sword. And then you kind of alternate, you kill like 3 of these Lafants using a few of the magic drops to kill them. And then you stockpile up a little bit, and then you'll kill those Cockins that I mentioned earlier, which they drop 8,000. And you go over to one of those and kill them with the magic items you got from the Lafants. Then start alternating between doing the Lafants and the Cockins. So you can stockpile fangs, magic items, and money very quickly. And since they all have high base XP values, you get XP very fast from them. Give me like one more drop, and then I'll move on. Don't we all just love RNG in our speedruns? Especially games that's almost all RNG like this. Let's see if we can get the back-to-back, and if not, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head back down and start farming the money I need. If it's a really bad fight and I had just saved prior to it, then I do just hit the reset button on the console and load my save. Now, we're just gonna sit at this vertical 3 tiles, and it's gonna spawn these Agaras and the Gruuls again. And we'll farm them for money, fangs, and character. And since I was struggling to get the sacred nut drops, we're just gonna go for an alternative route where I'm gonna get a 2nd level with Medi before I go do this next boss. Because if I had all the sacred nuts, I could go kill this next boss now. But it really isn't required. This next boss is the first one that's an optional boss. The only required items that we get are the legendary weapon and armor pieces, armor and shield, for the main character. Every other legendary piece of gear is optional. So like the legendary weapon that we got for Guy and that we'll eventually get for Medi are optional and not required. But since in like the case of Medi, who's going to be our main damage dealer, getting her legendary weapon is massive. And also, her legendary shield and armor pieces are going to be big because she's taking the brunt of the damage while she's doing the most damage. So we get her legendary stuff just because we use her more than all of the others. And then our 4th character, his legendary gear is locked away in a dungeon. So we get his stuff just because it's kind of on our way, and all we have to do is open a few chests to get it. So Guy's legendary armor and shield we do not get an any percent, because it's out of the way and we would have to use more magic items to kill those bosses, which means we would have to grind more magic items, which we do not really want to do if we can help it. Right now, we want to try to get 30 to 40,000, preferably 40,000 plus dollars, and we also need 2,000 character. This is the first point where to use and to buy an item, we need to have the appropriate amount of character. We need to be a good guy. We need to have a positive 2,000 character. So this is the first time something like this happens. And it's kind of just like, it proves, hey, you are enough of a warrior, you're on the right side. And a very interesting fact that I was told recently is that if you have a positive character and you talk to a traveler or a white mage, they will give you helpful tips on where to go and enemies and magic items and whatnot. But if you have a negative character, they will talk badly about you, basically. They'll say like, hey, you're evil, I'm not giving you any helpful tips. And the same kind of applies to the black mage we've seen around. The black mage has a talk option, and if we were to talk to him, their current positive character balance, he was like, you're the legendary hero, I can't let you live, and he attacks us. But if we have a negative amount of character and talk to him, he instead gives us advice. So it's a total polar opposite of the way travelers and white mages work, where with a negative character he'll give you advice, and with a positive he doesn't. It was very interesting to learn about that, because I never really used the talk feature in the speedruns. Ever. You never use it in the speedrun. So, shout out to the chat for giving me that crazy information. Yeah, so this is the black mage. I'm not going to talk to him right now because I have a positive character and he'll hurt both of my characters that are alive right now. Ordained Bump, hello. It's just says say hi. This is my username. This is Miracle Warriors. It is a JRPG released on the Sega Master System. We're in a rather boring part of the run. It's just grinding. An interesting thing, I was mentioning the white mage earlier, and it can give you advice, but also if you have a certain amount of character, a positive amount of character, and you talk to it, he'll full heal all of your characters, which is a wonderful thing to happen, but they're a very rare spawn, and you'll maybe see it once in a speedrun, so you can't really bank on ever seeing them. They have a very small chance to spawn on all land tiles. They can't spawn on water. There's one glitch in the game that we used at the very start of the speedrun, which involves if you save the game, then reset the console, when you reload the save, you have a bit more XP than you did when you saved originally. So you can use it to repeat that and level your character without actually having to do any fights. But other than that, it really is just a lot of menuing and grinding in encounters so you can get XP and money and whatnot. And also, there is a 45-second plus delay between what I say and what's going on stream. So. Yeah, the save reset glitch is the only glitch in the game that I've found, that I found randomly when I had, it just randomly found because I was about to die, so I just reset my console and loaded my save, but I was close enough to the level that I gained a level when I loaded it. I recognized that I was a level higher than I was when I loaded this, when I had actually saved the game. So it was a freak discovery of, by chance, being so close to the level and having to reset. Had I not needed to reset. I don't know how long it would have taken before I found it. And I guess I guess you could consider the tag of knowing where things spawn, what enemies you kind of need to look out for, like the Gruul here. Alright, you're doing the Sky Odyssey. I looked at it. That was a flight game. Like a flight simulator game, I think. I don't know, I looked at almost all the games on the schedule. I may be mixing up some. Alright, I need character a little bit more than I need XP now. We're gonna go unlock legendary weapon. Medi. So I can start killing things a little bit faster. I relocked the Eros sword. Which is going to show a massive increase in the amount of damage we do. This is a terrible encounter. Should have avoided the mountains. RNG right now has been pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I really had like one good instance of RNG, and then since then I've had terrible RNG the entire run. I guess that's what I really expect from these marathons. I've only ever had bad RNG during marathons. Does anybody in chat have a run on this marathon that they're really looking forward to? Or one of the previous runs that they really enjoyed? I didn't recognize very many, or like any games on this marathon list. A lot of them were something I've never heard of. Granted, I mean, this is Obscurathon, so I'm not surprised I haven't heard of them. I don't know if I should have attacked this guy. That might have been a mistake. That was a bit close. I kind of like to consider myself an obscure speedrun person. Like the game I've run that has like the most amount of runners is 102 Dalmatians on like PS1 and Dreamcast. And that's like the most popular game I run, so it's just like I like to consider myself an obscure speedrun person. So when I didn't recognize like anything on the Obscurathon schedule, I was like, oh damn, maybe I'm not, maybe I don't know as many obscure games as I thought I did. Need 2,000 character. Here we go. Perfect. That's gonna give me 25 character. Give me a perfect amount. And here we're gonna. This is what we needed. The 2,000 character for. We're able to now purchase Staffs of Earthquake, which are a very powerful magic item that we can carry 4 of. They cost 10,000. Very expensive. But like very similar to the way the Sacred Nuts work, that you can attack with them and the enemy will not attack back. It's not a turn-based thing, it's just you get to use it and do damage. Don't worry about with the retaliation. They're very good, so you can carry 11 Sacred Nuts and 4 Staffs of Earthquake. That does a lot of damage altogether. So now that we have those Staffs of Earthquake, we're gonna run over to the next boss. Please. Road to Gondola. Yeah, I think that might be one of the games I didn't get a look at. And I'm probably not gonna watch it because it is at 9 AM for me. I don't think I'll be awake for that. So, you may notice this is the next boss, and it looks identical to the previous boss, and that's because it is. This is Senpai 3. There are 3 Senpais, and then later on there's another boss called Hanj, who also there are 3 of. And they all protect legendary items. So the Senpais protect legendary armor, the Hanjas protect legendary shields. And because they're these like legendary creatures protecting these armor pieces and shields and whatnot, they're kind of viewed nicely by the surrounding towns and whatnot, so they actually have a very large negative impact on your character. People don't like that you kill them, but you have to kill them. If you want the legendary gear, you have to kill them. I'm trying to make sure I don't use more sacred nuts than I actually need to use. Try 6. That's 5 right there. Maybe I can... Six, please kill. Okay. No, you missed. You're kidding me. I can't have him die. You missed the final attack. I can't believe it. That was crazy. I was really unlucky. It's like one more dodge, those maybe getting one more crushing attack in, not missing the final attack. Anything could have gone better there. That was just bothersome. One, 2, 3, 4. Does this kill? There we go. Much better RNG that time. So that unlocked the Armor of Kronos, I think. Which is the legendary armor for Medi. Which means she now takes a lot less damage. And that boss has a negative 500 to the character, so pretty large impact. And now we kind of need to farm for lots of things. We need over $200,000, preferably. Somewhere around 3,500 character. And things we want somewhere around like 750, 800, and we're gonna sell them. You can sell fangs for 50 each. That really helps with the amount of grinding you need to do by selling them. Well, I kind of forgot to mention it. The herbs that we buy, you can carry a max of 24 of them, but they sell in 5 each. So it's another one of those really annoying things, like the sacred nuts, where they drop in 3s, but you can carry 11. Why they did this, I don't know. But it's what they did. So additionally, every time you level up, your your health goes up by... Oh man, I forgot. We're gonna skip that. But your attack and defense go up also. The later levels, it will go up by 2 each, so 2 on attack and 2 on defense. I think at the moment we're only getting 1 per. And I think the very last level before max, I think's like 4 each. So it's a very big bump. Your damage is kind of... the enemies all have a defense value, so it's your attack value minus their defense value. Very, simple how that works. Just attack power minus defensive power of whatever you're attacking. Usually, I think like the highest defense enemy that I've seen outside bosses have been like 5. So it's really not that much. The numbers are very small. You don't see the numbers. There's a status page where you can see what your current attack value is. Attack power and your defense power. The way you take damage, I believe, is a little bit different. It is different. I can't remember exactly how it works. It was one of the things that was a little bit complicated and I didn't figure out. Was how you take damage. So while I can see my attack power, I can't see their attack power. So it's something I kind of just had to infer. Reaching around the halfway point of the run. A little past the halfway point of world record. Pretty sure I put as the estimate of around 450 or so. World record, I know I mentioned it earlier, but I guess there's probably some new people. World record is currently 4:20, well, 4 hours and 20 minutes and 42 seconds. And a little tidbit, it's 0.9 milliseconds, which means world record is 4:20, 4:20, 4 hours, 20 minutes, 42 seconds, and 0 milliseconds. It was pretty fun run. Pretty fun time to get. I came to speedrun this game. I mentioned it earlier. So I'm currently running on hardware. So on an actual Sega Master System and the Sega Master System cartridge for Miracle Warrior cartridge. Basically, I was on eBay, scrolling around, and came across a Sega Master System complete in box for way cheaper than it should have been. It was labeled as untested, but I bought it because I was like, this is a very good deal. I cannot pass this up. So I bought it. I didn't own any Master System games, so I had the console, but no games. And before this game, I would speedrun other RPGs, or a other RPG. So I looked at RPGs, JRPGs available on the Master System, and you had Phantasy Star, which was like $80. You had Golden Axe Warrior, I think, which was like $100+. You had YS, which is also like $100. Then there was Miracle Warriors sitting at $15. I think I found it on eBay for $12. So I was just like, well, I don't really want to spend $100+ on a game. I'll just buy Miracle Warriors. Instead, I had a game for the console I bought. And, you know, I booted it up. I played a little bit of it. I watched the speed run, and I was just like, sure, why not? Let's do it. And I started speed running it, and it took me about 5 runs or so. I got world record with a 4:21:50, and then like 2 runs later at the 4:20:420. And you know, I haven't run it too much since then. Just I do a monthly run on the 1st of every month, just to slowly try to get this game a bit lower, because I know it can get a lot lower than this. Yeah, I mean, that's how the story got to Miracle Warriors. Just, you know, it was a cheap game, and that's about it. I think what was going through my head when I was playing the game and then watched the speedrun was of just like, hey, I'm grinding in the casual playthrough, but the speedrun's just gonna be a whole bunch of grinding too. So I might as well just speedrun the game, because I'm going to be grinding anyways. So, like, I never actually finished a casual playthrough of this game, and the first time I beat it was a speedrun. I only got, like, I think at the moment, I'm farther than I ever got casually. It's a fun game. I do like the game. I do think some of the fun I had with it is dissipated from, you know, like 150 to 200 hours of running this game and routing it and testing things and whatnot. But it's definitely the speedrun that I choose. I have emotes from this game. I don't know. Man, my Jesus. So yeah, Orion Gaming, there is RNG manipulation. It's just too complicated to do live. I started making a task for this game, and you can do RNG manipulation via tasks. The way it works is the frame the encounter loads plus all previous inputs before that encounter. So from boot up of console to the first encounter, you could potentially have consistent. But after that, it's gonna be, you would have to play frame perfect for the rest of the run. And first of all, you would have to use the tasks. You'd have to use the task to find what frame you would want to start, because it would be, you know, if you just booted up and immediately went for it, it would be, you don't know everything. So other RPGs are slightly different, where some of them are step counts. So like 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, and then it would be the same every time if you had started at this, like, that point. Others are kind of dependent on previous factors of like menus, when you last saved, stuff like that. Some are inputs, so all inputs matter. And then some are like this game where it's both inputs and frames that matter. So the task that I was making for this, I got pretty far in making it. I wouldn't say pretty far. Maybe like 25 minutes into the task, which was like probably like 20 to 25 hours of making it. And then I found the XP glitch at the very start of the run was faster, because I didn't know about the glitch until after I'd started making the tasks. So I had to start from scratch. And it was just 25 something hours of making the task down the drain. And I never went back. I like started it somewhat, but like I haven't really like fully committed to making the task again. Thank you, Salty. Salty's a good friend of mine. Everyone should check him out. He streams too. Thank you for the good luck. I think if I wanted to truly explore RNG manipulation in a live like speedrun of this game, I would need help. I'm the only runner of this game that's active. I'm the only runner of this game that's done more than like 2 runs. I've gotten a little bit of help from someone in my chat. You'll see PS You Love Me. Super cool guy, does really cool speedruns and stuff. He helped me out a little bit. But like, I would need to fully understand like the code of this game, and I wouldn't really know where to start. Salty, yeah, the RNG has not been that great. It's been pretty poor RNG. Also, 45-50 second delay between what I'm doing and what's showing up on stream. So my voice will be a bit farther behind chat. At the moment, this run is 12 minutes behind world record, according to my splits. But I think we're making up a little bit of time here on this split. Lasagna. How you doing, Lasagna? I'll say it again for all the new people. There is a 45-second delay. But Lasagna, he is a friend of mine. He's a mod in my channel. Super cool dude. Speedruns Legend of Dragoon. Everybody should check out Lasagna. I also speedrun Legend of Dragoon, which for anyone who doesn't know is a PS1, near the end of the PS1 lifespan, or kind of like just before the PS2 came out, was a Sony JRPG that was released. Super fun, enjoyed it. It's a very long speedrun. Lasagna's got a world record, just under 10 hours for world record, but most people are around the 11-hour mark. But how was your run, Lasagna? Did you finally, was Faust nice today? Were you able to finish your run? Oh wow. I mean, I think it might be that time, Lasagna, where you have to change some of the route. You can maybe not die immediately. I know you have a pretty good route, but so far you're like 0 for 3 on Faust. We're gonna go north. Just remembered I need to get Sacred Nuts again. Ooh. This is the worst part of this speed run, where it's just one very long section of getting all of the levels I need on Medi and all of the items I need. So this is where I start to usually feel very tired during the run. But once we do this next boss, it will pick up a little bit more. Well, I can't wait to see whatever the time you get is when you finally finish it. I really want to go back to speedrunning Legend of Dragoon. But my last run that I attempted did not go well. Actually, well, no, it went really well. And then my console broke 9.5 hours into the speedrun, and I couldn't finish the run. I was like 8 minutes ahead of my PB, and the run just died to something completely outside of my control. And then I haven't touched the game since. Oh my god. There's just, man, the sacred nuts are just not dropping today. It's been very unlucky. Had like super good luck at the start, and then have nothing but bad luck on the sacred nut drops since. I need this RNG to pick up. It is not going good. Oh my god, this is insane! I think it's like a 70%, 75% drop rate on the sacred nuts. And I think at the moment, let me think. I think I'm at like 6 for, I think I've seen 13, so I'm like 6 for 13 on them. That number's probably not 100% accurate. I know I've had 6 drops, but like, oh, it's so unlucky. Oh. I'll look into that, lasagna. I think what Salty's got one. Maybe he can just press it for me. Come on, please. Thank you. I still need 2 more drops. Oh my god, why am I missing every attack now? Game. RNG's insane. You know, I have to have good luck at some point in this run. This whole run can't just be bad luck. The longer I spend on the sacred nuts, the longer this grind for XP takes. Because they drop so much less XP. This is fucking insane. What is going on? I actually need the sacred nuts to do the next boss, because the next boss is very hard. They're just not dropping. This is crazy. And I'm missing like every other attack right now. I know marathon luck's the thing, but like I've already had it for 2 hours and 40 minutes. You can't keep doing this. I have 6 right now. I need max. Please. Thank you. Still need 1 more drop. 1 more. Let me double check. Yeah, I still need 1 more. I don't know, I just want to take their nut and then throw it at the bosses, you know? That's all I want to do. I just want to take your sacred nuts and throw them at people. Like, I don't see what the big deal here is. It does a lot of damage. Want to throw your nut at people. Yeah, perfectly reasonable. I don't see what the problem with my request is at all. I'm losing my mind here, man. I'm going to a different forest. There's only 3 forests in the game that spawn the Lafants. So you have to be like very particular about like where you do it. That's the biggest forest that does it. Next forest is this one, which is, you know, super small. Doesn't make any difference to their spawn chances, but like I'm just losing my mind here, game. Come on. Work with me. The other forest they spawn at is literally 3 tiles. So it's even worse than this one. It might spawn in one more forest, but I've like never entered that forest because it's kind of out of the way. I tried asking him nicely. I don't know, I kind of thought, you know, my axe in their face repeatedly was the nicest way I could do it. I can't think of a nicer way to do it, so I'm just gonna keep going with axe in the face. Maybe a nut in the face? Let me throw your nuts back at you. Nope, didn't work. That didn't work. Throwing my nuts at their face is not the way to go. You know, the sacred net joke gets even funnier once you see the final boss. Which I'll leave for the surprise. Which is really fun. I know it's not for another like 2 hours, but final boss sprite is very, very interesting. Please, just please, work with me. Oh my god, game. This RNG is absolutely crazy. I was like on pace to get like to save time on this segment right here, but like I don't think I can save time on this segment anymore. I've fallen behind considerably just because I haven't been getting drops. My XP is so far behind where it should be. My money's behind. Game, please. Please. Just one more drop. That's all I need is one drop. Good night, lasagna. Please, alright. This is the one. I can feel it. This is the one. Maybe you just want Guy to do it. Maybe you're tired of Medi. Yeah, okay, there we go. Finally. Finally. Oh my god. It was awful. Unbelievable. maybe to get nuts from somebody, you just need to be a guy. You like maybe the LaFonts just they don't like Medi. Gotta be guy. They like Jesus. And okay, yeah, I should clarify. There were a lot of people here weren't at the start of the run. The guy character, looks a lot like Jesus. His little portrait. If anybody in my chat's a subscriber, they can post the nut emote, or not the nut emote, the Jesus emote. I think I have a nut emote too. That is not the nut emote that I was considering. But that works, I guess. Am I maxed? Oh, I'm full. So yeah, that's Jesus. That's the portrait. They get in the after you beat the game, it's like all the party members kind of like line up and be like, "It was great to be in the party with you and whatnot." And that's the character portrait for Guy. But fun part, the character portrait for Medi and the next character, Treo, look like Mother Mary and Joseph. So the three portraits right at the end are Jesus, Mother Mary, and Joseph. That's just what they look like. I don't know why they chose that. I mean, it looks like the traditional view of them, but it's funny. This game has nothing to do with religion at all, but Sega, I think, purposely made them look like that. I'm sadly I can't show you for another 2 hours when I beat the game. But you gotta trust me on it for now. Yeah, and I guess I'll do this little spiel again for all the new people. This game released on PC 88 and originally, Japanese exclusive. I guess it wasn't exclusive back then. It was just only released back then in Japan. It was later ported to NES and MSX. Once again, Japanese only. All dialogue and things are in Japanese. It was then that the Sega Master System was going to be released in the Western markets. So Sega worked with Kogado Software Products and basically reprogrammed the entire game. And released Miracle Warriors in the US in October of 1988. It was the first JRPG released in the Western markets, because it released in mid-October of '88. Phantasy Star released in November, and Final Fantasy released in December of '88. And then Dragon Quest, which was what this game's kind of based off of, didn't come to Western markets until '89. So yeah, this is the first JRPG released in like the US. And a lot of it was, yeah, completely reprogrammed by Sega. So if you look at like the NES version of the game and then compare it to this version, they look almost nothing the same. Yeah, so like the UI is different. Even how the way the map is, like the map is different. The way like how you look at the map is different. The way the towns work are different. The story is the same though. Oh my god, how many tiles have I gone without an encounter? That was crazy. Oh god, I'm so far behind on money right now. That long Sacred Nut grind really hurt. Like, a lot. That grind took way longer than it should have. We should still be good on estimate, but I mean that's still dependent on the RNG I get for the rest of this run. Yeah, I mean, this is well before my time. This released in '88, and I wasn't born over a decade later. So yeah, this is what a lot of people did grow up on. I haven't played Dragon Quest, which, I mean, I see a lot of influence from Dragon Quest in this game. So, I mean, I think I would like it. I haven't really got around to playing it. Because, I mean, a lot of what I do for speedrunning is on Sega consoles. So I never got around to it. Yeah, the way it does the English is a bit crazy. Thou just barely escaped. Thou receive things. Yeah, I don't know what was going through their minds, but Yeah, so like I'm 99. I was born in 99. So over a decade after this came out. But I've always had that pull towards retro games. So I don't know, there was a pull for me to go to this game. I enjoy these kinds of games. They're interesting. It's the history behind the games that we now love today are built from games like this, so I always enjoy these and seeing the history behind it. Seeing the delay has been very interesting. Seeing getting roasted in the chat a minute later after I say something. Yeah, I don't think there's been a single game that I've speedrun, because I've done like 12 or so different games for speedruns, and I don't think I could really play any of them casually anymore. I mean, this game, like I said earlier, I've never even finished casually. There's some very interesting there is a sequel to this game that I always forget about. But yeah, there's a sequel to this game called Wings of Arguza. I don't know, the pronunciation's hard on it. I did a speedrun of it. It's a MSX2 game. Very old PC games. It's a very different story. The gameplay is similar, but very different too. But I did one speedrun of it. I want to do more, but it has this, like, every attack you do, like, flashes the screen, and it's just not very, like, pleasant to look at. So what I did right there, while I was talking about all that, is I went to Swordsmith Village, and I upgraded my legendary weapons so that they do even more damage now. Then I also resurrected the main character. Yeah. But the thing is, for some game, like, I'm not gonna run a game if I don't enjoy playing it. So, like, I have to like the game to speedrun it, but once I speedrun it, I can never casual it again. It's really bad. And they like I did one on Twitch, and then like I could never like stream the game again. It's like there were so many people in my chat was like, yeah, it's a cool game, but the flashing's too much. I cannot watch it. But it's like it's the whole screen is like flashing like this between like a white and pink for a little bit, and then calms down. And then you use a magic attack and it just does it again. And it's very rough. But I really enjoyed it. It was a very fun game to play. It's just flashing was a lot, and I didn't know a way to deal with it. Okay, we're about to do this next boss fight. This is Han's boss fight. It is a very, very difficult boss. And we have to use these stones of protection, which stop enemy spells. Very strong. And then we're going to use all of our magic items, basically. Because he has a lot of health. And then we attack with our main character. And we attack until our main character is dead. And you have to miss. God. You really don't want to miss on this boss. Yeah, you got 2 less attacks than normal. That sucks. I really have to focus on this fight because I need to count misses. Make sure that I don't attack too much and kill Guy. I need some crushing attacks here. I think I might be screwed here. I might have to restart the fight. Oh, there's one dodge. But we need some crushing attacks here. Oh, the miss. That kills it. Looks like it's super lucky here at the end. Okay, we gotta restart the fight. That sucks. There's too many misses. I only had 1 crushing attack. This is very unlucky. Which is par for what's been happening this whole run. Alright, we missed 1 attack with Obscure. Because the boss got to go before him. You mentioned Phantasy Star 2, I saw that. So I actually own Phantasy Star 1 on the Master System. And I own Phantasy Star 3 and 4 on Genesis. And I own and played a lot of Phantasy Star Online. The Phantasy Star 2 is the only one I do not own. 2 crushing attacks, better than before. Still need dodges more than crushings. This is a maybe. I might be able to kill here. So the way that I kind of view it is a dodge is worth 1 extra attack, and a crushing's worth half an extra attack. So I got 4 crushings there and 0 dodges, which kind of means I got like 2 extra attacks in. So I don't remember exactly how many extra attacks you want to like guarantee this one, but like 2 might be cutting it a bit close. We'll see. I haven't been counting how many nuts I've thrown. And yes, when those sacred nuts that we spent so long grinding earlier, we just throw nut at people and hurt them with it. This might not kill. Oh, no, we're good. Took all of our sacred nuts, but we got it. Cheeky Chunk, how's it going? Quite the first message to throw on someone else's channel like that, Cheeky. Cheeky's a cool speedrunner. People should check him out. I'm actually just gonna feather. And now we get to go unlock our final party member. This is a really annoying enemy that I can't run away from. You can run away from it, but you have a very low chance of running away. And this is where we first time we've encountered this run, sleep magic. Which is awful. Absolutely awful. As you saw, it put me to sleep, and I couldn't do anything about it. I just had to hope that I woke up. Imagination. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. So here is our final member, who is under a spell. We unlock Treo, the pirate. He's also a black monk. The guide refers to him as a black, or as a pirate, and then the game refers to him as a black monk. Trio is coming. I don't have my notes up right now. I've run this game a lot, and I don't have notes usually up when I run. But this is definitely one that having notes up is useful because this is a very large dungeon. Which means I cannot really see chat for a bit. So here's the big part. We need to have 4,000 character, or like around 4,000 character when we leave this dungeon. Because we have to go buy... we have to go buy the best magic item in the game, which costs 1,000 fangs, which you need to have a positive 4,000 character before you are deemed worthy to have it. Called the White Sphere. You can carry one of them, and it does the damage of about 3 staffs of Earthquake. Which is around, I don't know, 7, 8 Sacred Nuts or something. I haven't done a direct comparison. Yeah, but, yeah. Pyrotic Tiger, yeah. Sleep Magic usually sucks in, like, every game. Unless you are the one that can use it on other things. Yeah, so this dungeon we're in right now is pretty dangerous, and it's kind of hard to do in one shot. Because you have to run all over the place. And all of the enemies in here are very strong. And also in here is where we're going to grab 10 Sacred Nuts. And when I first discovered that this chest gave 10 Sacred Nuts, I was very excited because I was like, oh, you have a max of 11, grab the chest, you now have 21. It makes the final boss so much easier now. No. So the way the chest actually works is it just sets your total amount of Sacred Nuts to 10. So if you had 11 and then grab the chest, it actually sets you back to 10. If you have 6, it just sets it to 10. And sucks. It's very annoying. think it's here. Sometimes I forget where I am on the map. It's such a big dungeon, you have such small, limited view. What we're grabbing here in these chests are is the legendary gear for Treo. So unlike all the other ones, we only need to grab these from a chest. We don't need to kill any bosses to get the armor for them. Very, very convenient. They probably just ran out of map space to fit in another 3 bosses. We're much lower on character than I would hope to be right now. Brought to heal. Fine. I shouldn't say anything yet, knock on wood. But this has been a pretty good dungeon so far. The last run I attempted died in this dungeon. The run died because of how bad the RNG went. I was getting like an encounter like every step, and when I had reached that bottom corner, complete opposite side of the stairwell, I just got so many encounters of like the worst kind that I ran out of heals and couldn't make it out of the dungeon, basically, and it was super bad. I was on decent pace, but I wasn't on, fantastic pace. I was on much better pace than I am right now, I can tell you that. So now we need to feather Caminos. And with our new party member Treo, we can head up here, travel across the desert, run away from this fight, that's a bad fight, and talk to these people right here. And they're going to give us access to I'll be honest, I don't remember the name of the ship. They give us access to a better ship. A much better ship that allows us to cross the deep water tiles that we've been unable to cross before. I think I can kill this guy. Of course. Of course. Got a fire attack him with 0 HP left. And then I get the crit when he has 0 HP. Oh, look at that RNG right there. So we're still missing quite a bit of character right now, which is very interesting why I'm so low. Well, I was gonna heal up the rest of my members, but I got a clean 40,000 there. It's always the dream of these runs, is that I get that clean number. Getting that nice clean number is so beautiful. And it very, very rarely happens. So this right here is the deep blue tiles. Oh man, where's the herbs here? I always forget. Where's the healer? Is this it? Oh, damn. That was bad. Oh no, how do I want to do this? So I need to have that character before I need to buy that item before I can go to the next boss. Why am I so far behind on character? That's so interesting. Oh, it's probably because of that damn Sacred Night grind taking so long. Oh, that's not the enemy I thought that would spawn in this forest. We're running away from that one. We can kill you. Oh, the misses and the flame spells are getting on my nerves. Come on. Just kill him. Just kill him already. Only 300. That's crazy. Desert Worm has sleep magic and does way too much damage. Really, that Sacred Nut grind hurt so bad. Because I was like, I'd made up due to the XP being a lot farther on like one of the splits, made up like 5 minutes, and then I lost like 6 minutes because of how bad the RNG was on that Sacred Nut grind. And I'm now losing even more time from it because I'm not at the character that I should be at this point. And then I keep missing. So many misses recently. Oh god. Oh, this is not looking good. This is really not where I should do this character grind right now, because these enemies are so high level. But they give a lot of character, so... I think this guy doesn't have any magic, though. I've been corrected very quickly there. I'll even kill this guy. I shouldn't fight this guy. We're just gonna leave. Come on. This game has a lot of bad RNG from early in the game affecting you later in the game. It's one of my biggest complaints about this speedrun. Is that the bad RNG compounds very quickly. But the same also implies for good RNG. If you get good RNG, it compounds quickly into later game. Alright, I just need 100 more. We'll just buy some herbs here. Alright. $60 more. This is a really bad fight, but it has a very poor chance of you running away from it, so we're just gonna have to kill it. For our best anyways. There's another enemy that has the Steel Conscience. Sleep attack. But it also has Flame attack. It's one of the first ones we see that has both. Come on, 20. That will have to do. So the reason, so like I said, the bosses give you a negative character. I'm about to have to go kill 3 bosses in quick succession, and they all give minus 1,000 character. So I need 4,000 character to buy this item, and I need this item to be able to kill the final boss as early as I do. So it's very imperative that we get it now, because we get it now when we're at our closest to 4,000. It makes sense compared to once we kill all 3 of those bosses. We, you know, it would take so long to get all of the required character to buy it. Junkyard Dave, thank you for good luck. We've been having nothing but bad luck so far. Let me check my items real quick. 9-1. Oh damn, where's that town at? To kind of put in comparison to the RNG that we've been having this run, I am currently 18 minutes behind my PB and still losing time. Steadily losing more and more time. I'm like, this split I'm currently on, I'm losing time. In Stereo for Brains, yes, this is on Master System, on hardware, in fact. I've recently started doing speedruns of this on emulator just because my normal setup for my consoles, the console's kind of far away from me, and I press the reset button a lot during the speedrun. So, but I moved my console for this marathon. Dave, have you seen this game? I don't remember if you've ever been in my chat when I've run this. Oh yeah, there's also minute-long delay for anybody who don't know. There's about a minute delay between me and you. But yeah, this game is a lot of RNG. A lot of RNG. Actually, try to get this level of guy. we might be cutting it kind of close to estimate. We should, I mean, I should still be good. We're gonna be, like, on pace for, like, probably like a 45, I'd imagine. Unless I get really good RNG for the rest of this, I'm picturing like a 45. Yeah, there was one section of really, really bad RNG that lost me about 6 minutes on the segment, and the effects of that RNG going so badly in a certain grind, I'm now losing another like 5 to 6 minutes now on this segment because of the RNG from roughly 45 minutes to an hour ago. I'm like still feeling the effects of that bad RNG. But yeah, we're on gaming. I make a joke when I play this game where it's 99% RNG and 1% route and 0% skill. That's how I kind of describe this speedrun a lot of the time. Yeah, bad nut RNG from earlier. Shit. Shit. I meant to hit a different button, and I accidentally just reset my timer. Whoops. Yeah, sorry about that. It was a bad run anyways, you know, it doesn't matter. But, whoops. Yeah, wow, okay. Damn, I don't even know where I am on the map anymore. I've been so distracted. Where am I? Yeah, I kind of just plugged in what I thought. I think I was off by 17 seconds. But Neri, if I needed to subtract a lot more than just a few minutes, I would need to subtract something like 30 minutes off of this run to make this world record. Because currently we were 22 minutes behind the world record on that last split. So all of these dungeons I'm going to now are kind of hidden. As you can see, I'm kind of just standing on nothing. But if I interact, I unlock. Oop, that was the wrong spell. I don't like this dungeon. Also, in this dungeon, you might have just noticed that the few bosses that are in this game can now just start randomly showing up in the dungeon. If you remember from the previous fights that I did with them, it put me to 0 health basically, and all of my magic items to kill one. And now, they just spawn in the dungeon. Whenever they feel like it. That is one of my least favorite things about this game, is like the final dungeon of the game is just so many of the bosses can show up, but like you need the magic items to be able to kill the final boss. You can't kill them in the dungeon because then you would have to run away, or like you would have to like leave the dungeon to go get more magic items so that you can actually kill the final boss. It's crazy. That's a crazy idea that they put in this. I don't know why they would do that. Alright, we're full health. Ooh, beautiful. First try. Alright, so what we're doing right now, as you can see, we fought a similar boss, just, you know, it was green instead of blue. This boss, the previous boss, and the boss we're going to fight right after it, all are holding keys. They hold the Heaven Key, Earth Key, and Hell Key, respectively. And these three keys are used to unlock the final dungeon of the game, in which the final boss is hiding out. Kind of some lore on the game is the final boss is called Terarrin. Kind of like picture the game Terraria, except the A at the end is now at the end is an N. So it's Terrarin. Terran. Terran is the demon queen who was imprisoned in a different dimension many years before this, many generations before this. And she has escaped and released monsters across the world. And that's what we've been fighting this whole time. She basically opened the Pandora's Passage and released all of these evil monsters. And we've been fighting them throughout this entire game. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I attacked with the wrong person there. Oh my god, that was stupid. That was so stupid. Why did I do that? Okay, there's some more time loss. We have to go revive. Revive her. God, that was a stupid move. This run's been going so bad. I need to stop running this game at marathons. It's never gone good. I've been having such bad RNG the 2 times I've run this at a marathon. The really big, like the awful thing about dying there with Medi is it costs 30,000 to revive, and I only have 40,000 on me. Yeah. I haven't done very many marathons before, but like the previous marathon kind of set into my mind, or like, oh, when people say marathon aren't like luck is a thing, I'm like, okay, it really is a thing. And then this run has really just solidified that idea of marathon runs don't get good RNG. They either get like really good RNG, absolutely awful RNG, and that's what's I've only ever seen the bad RNG. I guess I can sell the fangs I have. Help me with the money. I just need to sell them immediately. Need to come up here. How many what items I got? I got 9. I only have 1 feather left. So feather to Minos. And then here. I think the fangs sell. Nope. Where do I sell fangs at? Here? Yeah. So we went from 40,000 to 100,000. Oh, I need to buy feathers. Probably about 4, I would say. Feather, nope, don't feather yet. If I ever want, if I submit this game to more marathons, I'm gonna have to change my estimate. Okay, resurrect Medi. I have to be careful there not to choose the wrong character. Okay, feather back to Giga. I should just run away from this fight. I got the dodge, might as well. I'm behind on XP now. Again. As if me being behind XP is any kind of surprise anymore. Oh my god, stop getting encounters, please. Ooh, nice. I think it's around here. Oh my god. I was wrong. Alright, there's the final dungeon, which makes this next boss. Oh, damn. And I need to pull my other map back up. This run has been so bad. It's my mind's been blown by the amount of things that have gone wrong. We had like really good Sacred Nut RNG at the very first Sacred Nut grind. So I was like, oh wow, if this is how this run's gonna go, this is gonna be great. And then it has been awful since then. The start of this run was one of the worst starts I've ever done. Usually, yeah, the start was awful. I definitely lost like 2-3 minutes just in the first 10 minutes of the run. And let's try not to kill Medi again. So this enemy is so these 3 bosses I fought that all dropped the keys are actually the only 3 enemies in the game that don't give XP. I mean, they're all just recolored skins of the same thing, but they are the only enemy in the game that don't give XP. I don't know why they would have done that. It makes no sense to do that. Okay, so that we have one more boss, which is an optional boss I've added to the route, which is going to give us the legendary shield for Medi, which is going to help a lot for the final boss. But after we do this next boss, actually no, there's one little grind we have to do before this next boss, and then one very RNG heavy part we have to do. Okay, save. Okay, we're gonna feather to Eva. Let me double check my items. Actually, I just saved. We're gonna feather Torith, actually. We need to come down here since we still have 2,000. Buy our Staffs of Earthquake before we go under 2,000. Next, we're gonna come over. So now we are going to have to get the final. Oh my gosh! Of course, they all went to sleep, and they all stayed asleep. We're gonna unlock the final magic item in the game. Okay, come on, game. Don't do this. Let me out of this. This sleep mechanic's ridiculous. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Finally, somebody woke up. Don't you dare put me back to sleep. You missed. You missed. And then you put me back to sleep. Oh my god, game. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind here. What is going on? What the hell? Oh my god. This run is blowing my mind. I mean, that's a perfect example of what I was talking about how the sleep magic is just a killer. Okay, as I was saying, we're going to enter these deep blue waters, and we are looking for a certain enemy. Very similar to the way the Lafants dropped the sacred nuts. There's an enemy in these deep waters called the Sea Dragon, who drops a resurrection potion, which, despite its name, does not actually resurrect anybody, What instead is an in-combat full heal. We cannot heal in combat outside of this resurrection potion. And that item is so good. It's massive. And is one of the very few reasons we're able to kill the final boss as early as we do. We just need to see one sea dragon and for it to drop the resurrecting potion. And then we should be able to go kill this next boss. And then we need to grind for 3 resurrection potions so that we can kill the final boss. I think we might go overestimate, depending on our RNG here. Come on, Sea Dragon, where are you? The Sea Serpent's a very dangerous one. It's another one that has the Steel Conscious. Here we go. Sea Dragon. I think this sprite is very cool. I think this enemy looks very cool. I like it a lot. It's Resurrection Potion. And since I'm already here, I might try to grind them again. Try to just get one more for safety. Come on, come on. Yes, 2 for 2, that's great. Now we need go this way. Need to resurrect our main character. Are surrounded. But foe avoided attack. Oh, come on, game. Work with me. One step at a time, I guess. Let me check my items. Okay. Feather. Dara. Heal up. Oh my goodness. I'll say right on top of that. Alright, let's do this boss fight. Stone. Oh damn, I only have 2 stones on me. Might have to reset if this fails. Nope, we're good. Miss really sucks. So this is the true power of the Resurrection Potion. From 0 HP to full HP and a single use. Which means I double the amount of damage Medi can do, which is massive considering she does so much more damage than everybody else. This fight went really well. Surprisingly well. I mean, too bad I lost. You know, I'm losing 8 minutes on this segment right now. Granted, I did a little bit of a grind that I was supposed to do later now, so it doesn't make too big of a difference. Alright, that gives us the Shield of Selene, which is a very good shield for Medi. Which means Medi can now take more hits. Okay, so now I need to get resurrection potions, and then I can go fight the final boss. Well, I need the last level with Medi too, which is going to be the longest part of this. Whoa, I ran out of water like 20 minutes ago. My mouth is getting dry from all this talking. Okay, sacred. Oh, beautiful. One of these off. So we currently have one. We can carry a max of 3. I've already started this. I've already passed world record. Losing time to world record. Having entered the final dungeon yet. Please. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. We're 2 for 3 on those. Resurrection potions are a lot harder. Like, they hit a lot harder when you miss them. Yeah, wrong person. I need XP on Medi. Alright, I need one more resurrection potion. So I need at least one more sea dragon. Then, actually, I can go fight the final boss and potentially save a lot of time on this segment. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Yeah, I'm not forgetting anything. I made sure to pull out my notes at this point. This is one of those games that I've run so much that I don't need the notes anymore. We're nearing the end, boys. Getting close. Girls and boys, my bad. My bad. Didn't mean to forget anybody. Sea Dragon, please. Drop Resurrection Potion. Let me finish this run and go to bed. It's 2:30 a.m. Please, please, please. Yes, yes, yes. So all I need now is to get the last level with Medi, which I can get while inside the final dungeon. I need to double check my inventory first, though. Items. So, I really don't want to, but I'm gonna play it safe. We're gonna go try to get the last drop of Sacred Nuts. we're missing 2 right now, and that can make a difference in a hard boss fight like the final one is. It's an interesting game. I mean, I know I probably shouldn't say this, but it may not be that great of a speedrun in reality. But you know, I got a little bit of love for this game. I've put a lot of hours into the speedrun. I've enjoyed the majority of the time that I've run this game. I do think more people should play it at minimum. And if you're ever interested in speedrunning the game, there is a Discord linked on the SRC page. Miracle Warriors, Seal of the Dark Lord. And if you're interested, hop on the Discord, send me a message. I'm more than willing to help answer any questions you have about this game. I know almost everything about this game. And I'm currently working on a full lore page kind of thing. Like a Word document, the lore. Because I'll be running this game at really lots of lore on April 5th. So if you did enjoy this and you want to see more of it, April 5th, you'll see a little bit more. And that one will have a lot more in-depth lore in it. I'll be going more into the lore of the whole world. I will be doing 100% for that one, which will collect all items and kill all bosses. 100% I routed myself, but it's not all too different from any percent. So the previous world record had a pretty good route for the game. I basically just learned the route for my first 2 runs of this, and then I started making small adjustments to it. And so currently the route's not too different than what the old world record did. But there are some small changes about where I'm grinding for enemies, when I'm grinding for stuff, how many of them I grind for, stuff like that. I've changed that. And then yeah, for the really lots of lore, it will basically just be a complete reroute of the game, because I have to route in a lot of new stuff to it. Fuck yeah. I need to go to that town. And if you're interested in the sequel to this game, Wings of Arguzia, once again, that's a very weird word. I'm definitely mispronouncing it. But if you like that game, the Discord I made for Miracle Warriors also will entail that one, because I'm the only runner of the sequel. No. Let me pull up the map again. Probably run away from it. Run away from it. Come on, game. Let me get to the dungeon. I think I just saved, so we're just gonna do that. So just hold this. Nope, I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, past this. Okay, we're at the final dungeon. Let me double check my items. 11 for cool. Save again. Press enter. Pull up the map. Nice. So inside this final dungeon, every single boss from the game can spawn in here. And all of them will basically kill you. And on the second floor is where the skeleton will spawn, which is the first boss we fought in this game. Now, the skeleton has a very unique property to it that only... Oh, wait, come on. Well, let me try to get away from this boss before I keep going. It has a very unique property, the skeleton, is that only Guy can really damage it. It's very interesting, not sure why they chose to do that. But if you attack with anybody other than Guy, they do a useless amount of damage. But a Guy will do a massive amount of damage comparatively. Forgetting something. Why am I so far ahead on this segment? Got to get that final level. Nice. And now that we got that final level, we don't really need to do any encounters for the rest of the game. So we kind of just run. That's a very creepy looking enemy. Okay, so that stairwell that I just ran, or backed away from, make sure I don't accidentally enter, is the final boss of the game. It is the Demon Queen Terarrin, who we shall kill and recover the seal of the Dark Lord, so we can seal her back away. Wish me luck. Here we go. Oh yeah, the skin for the final boss is a naked woman colored green. So, yeah. And the NES version of the game, their skin color is just, you know, a white skin color and are not painted green, and is very much just a naked woman. So I think Sega wanted to, you know, separate, you know, like, hey, this is, you know, not human. Whoops. I need to do that one. And yes, at the moment we are throwing our nuts at the naked green woman. Yeah, the final boss skin is a bit much. It is an interesting boss. Come on, where are my crushings? Where are my dodges? Anything. There we go. Alright. No, definitely not ordained. This is definitely not why I run this game. But I should also point out, I have done like 150 attempts of this game. This is only like the 7th or 8th time I've seen this boss. I so very rarely get to the end of the speedrun. So it isn't, you know, it's a nice surprise at the end of your speedrun. Again, this is the kind of thing you're into. If you like throwing sacred nuts at naked green women, this is the speedrun for you. I totally have forgotten to count misses and crushings. Should be good. Yeah, you think Nintendo would care, but I mean, Nintendo didn't have a hand in this. Whereas for the Master System version, Sega was the one that did a bulk of the reprogramming for this game. Like, they had their hands in it. Whereas with like the Nintendo, the NES version, it's less likely that, you know, Nintendo would care. So I mean, that's why I think they would have changed it for this. Because Sega themselves are like, let's not have, you know, actually, I mean, like, even on the NES version, like, it's a naked woman, and like, it has, like, they've colored the nipples and everything. It's literally this exact model, except skin color and like nipples and everything. It's very, very out there. You can Google it. You can find the image out there if you want to. Alright, let us throw our sacred nuts and hopefully win here. I don't know how many sacred nuts I have right now. Should be good. And bam! That is time. We have defeated Terarrin, the Dark General in Mortal Kombat. Entering the depth of the shrines, Obscure finds a chest. Within layman's last hope, the seal of the Dark Lord. Obscure and his companions came to fulfill Iasun's prophecy, and the people of the Five Lands, weary from despair, rejoiced. The elders lead the miracle warriors, the evil gates. After a raging battle of sword and sorcery, the evil Terarrin was defeated. Obscure takes the seal of the Dark Lord and uses it to once again shut the Pandora's Passage, returning peace to the Five Lands. Thank you for all the GGs. Much appreciated. This was... I actually golded that last split by 7 minutes. So we were minus 35. Then I saved 12 minutes on that split. Much. Everyone in the land honors thy triumph. These are just people from throughout the world. This is from one of the wordsmith things. This is Cosmosa, the ancient sage who gave us the original spell and helped us on our quest at the start. And this is the king that gave us our quest. You know, I knew you would triumph. You beat it, or it should be a legend in all eternity. And this is where Jesus thanks you, I will never forget you. It's Mother Mary thanking me for being me. And then Joseph. Holy Trinity is in the speedrun. I mentioned this before, but that is, I mean, it looks like Jesus. It looks like Mother Mary, and it looks like Joseph. Y'all can tell me if you know, if I'm just crazy, but that's what it looks like to me. I guess this is where I'll do my little spiel. I am GBsaysHi. You can follow me on twitch.tv/GBsaysHi. I will be on the Obscurathon tomorrow with another game called Super Magnetic Neo. And it's a 3D platformer. If you love 3D platformers, be there tomorrow night. I think it's around 12:30 or something. I speedrun RPGs and 3D platformers, focusing a lot on Sega consoles, a lot of Dreamcast stuff. If you enjoyed the run, throw me a follow, much appreciated. If you're interested in the speedrun, like I said, on SRC there's a guide with a full step-by-step page of how to run the game. You can also join the Discord and ask me any questions, and I'll be happy to answer it. I don't know if there are any mods available on Obscurathon who yeah. Thank you so much for all the GGs. I am honestly surprised that I was able to finish the run. Like, underestimate.